Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Garland in at the point. Here's Doncic. James. Lakers working the ball around now. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Redick. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Collins kicks to Garland. Collins a screen on Reeves. Garland the pass to Collins. Lakers with the rebound. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Takes it off the glass. Collins has got his second basket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
James a screen on Leonard. Down low to halt the run. Kennard up top. He's guarded by Collins. The shot's good from Kennard.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
Doncic against Garland. Pass to Mathurin. Lets the 3 fly. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers trail by 6. James with it. Jones covering. Smart puts the pick in for LeBron. Over Jones. No good from LeBron.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And good that time.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent. John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
James a screen on Leonard. Doncic kicks to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
DB, given his accuracy, you think Darius Garland will ever be in the 50-40-90 club?
You know what, Kevin? I think very few people have ever done it. Do I believe Darius Garland has the talent to do it? No question about it. He is a tremendous shooter and an electric young guard in this league.
Collins setting the big for Leonard. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. 36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The wide open look here for Garland. Off target with his 3. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Clippers leading by 4. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Reeves in the corner. And Kennard launches it from deep. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
And so it's John Collins making highlights for the Clippers. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
The guard pair will be Doncic and Reed. James is out there with Smart. And it's Kennard in at the 3 slot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Doncic outside. James sets the screen for Doncic. It's James atop the key. Pulls it up. And it's Doncic missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Guys, back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. And finished off by Collins.
And just like you want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard he could feel the strength over here. Smart dishes to James, and James throws it down.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Right side, Collins. That and it comes off an assist from Garland. Collins has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Ayton, he's checked in for the Lakers. Greg last season, the Lakers exceeded expectations by winning 50 games and finishing 3rd in the West.
They went on quite a run after acquiring Luka Doncic, but they were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs. And as we know, this is an organization judged on championship success.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage, no doubt on the dunk.
Garland, the pass to Collins. The Lakers with the rebound. James looking around. Screen by James. Kennard gets to Ayton. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Mathurin attacking. Count that one. Mathurin's got his first points in this one.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Doncic drains the 19-footer.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Clippers leading by 7. Garland, the pass to Collins. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
I love when John Collins hunts shots. This guy is so good when he attacks openings like that.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. He trains the quick shot.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Kicks it out to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
What a night for John Collins. This guy is so skilled, and when he's rolling, the defense has to feel a little bit helpless.
Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Jones. it's slammed in by Jones.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Doncic against Mathurin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Lakers trail by 9. Ayton a screen on Garland. Doncic's shot is good.
Oh, he's starting to percolate now in the second quarter.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Mathurin against Reeves. Collins passes to Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Leonard. Wide open. And he knocks down the jumper. Leonard's got 8.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's Doncic. Off with the layup. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Kenny, how are they doing?
Well, for one, they're getting easy points.
Yeah, it's like me posted up kidding.
You're not scoring on me, Shaq. Not.
And looking at that first half, you gotta love what John Collins was doing out there.
JC announcing his presence. Thunderous.
Thanks for spending half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. John Collins has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Chris Dunn. Bradley Beal is out there with Sanders. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Batum in at the 4. LeBron is inside.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Beal dishes to Batum. Over James. A shot by Batum, no good. Lakers trail by 9. Doncic with it. He's got 8. Ayton in the corner. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Clippers shooting a scorching 68% in the game. DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
Out to Doncic. Here goes Doncic. Softly drops in the floater. 10 points for Luka Doncic.
This is a guy who just consistently is able to create through contact. Luka Doncic doing his thing.
Lopez sends a screen for Sanders. The 19-foot shot. And again, no good by the Clippers.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Pass to Kennard. Fires the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Batum against LeBron. Ayton sets the pick for James. LeBron going to work inside.
You know, LeBron James has been fouled so many times in his career, it doesn't even faze him anymore. There is no stopping this guy.
The Lakers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Clippers leading by 6. Right side, Beal. They double-team Beal. Here's Lopez. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel.
Here's a look at the stats for Kennard. How he performed last season. Averaged about 9 points per game. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, Lakers coach J.J. Redick has brought an attention to detail to this team. Austin Reeves said, quote, set that foundation of doing stuff the right way, and if we do that, we can be a really good team. Redick said it's important to always emphasize the things that you want. That hopefully becomes part of your identity. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Kennard with a screen on Batum. LeBron kicks to Ayton. Pass to Kennard. And stolen by Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the Jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
And Doris, we're early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
Back to LeBron. LeBron stuffs it home.
LeBron James goes high in the air, and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
Dunn misses. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Lakers. 8-point game. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. Reeves the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Lopez, no luck. The Lakers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Reeves can't hit. Clippers leading by 6. Pass to Lopez. And it's Luka with the rebound. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. James wide open. James making it look easy from deep.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Here's Lopez, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Ayton the screen. With 4 seconds on the clock. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's take a listen now to Coach.
Keep attacking, all right? Nah, come on, be aggressive.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The guard pair will be Doncic and Reeves. James is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Doncic outside. Doncic going to work.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Collins. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one. LeBron passes to Reeves. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake.
The size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Doncic with it. Jones covering. The shot's good.
And the D not really doing its job here. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Garland kicks to Collins. Garland, the pass to Collins. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Lakers trail by 6. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And James gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Stolen.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
All alone. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here's Garland for 3. Good on the triple. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
So hard to stay with off the bounce. Darius Garland, such a nice collection of pull-ups, floaters, you name it.
James outside. Ayton sets the pick for LeBron. The putback. Oh, hits the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive play.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Here's Reeves. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Reeves outside. Ayton a screen. Rebounded by Collins. Clippers leading by 7. Now Jones. It's deflected. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Collins. Pocket 6.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
Oh, the dunk!
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Ayton trying to break free. Good!
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
A drive by Garland. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that. Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Mathurin. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
It's James. 1:27 left to play here in the fourth. Doncic outside. Launches it and stolen by Leonard. Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. That one drops.
Just a hustle play by Benedict Mathurin, sprinting the floor, tough to catch him.
And Doncic, here we go. Stolen by Garland. Leonard drains it. Kawhi, kaboom!
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Collins.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Got it to go!
I guess this is superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
Free throw, no good for James. Mathurin against Kennard. Now Jones, beyond the arc. Reeves rips down the board. Garland fires. So the Clippers with the win. This was a hard-fought.
The end of the game.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline report.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the feet, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the feet, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
And going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the feet, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Waving the arm of the feet, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
And Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sideline, we've got Allie LaForce. Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Garland following the score by Minnesota. Collins inside, working on Reed. Collins, no good. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, B.A.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too. Well, you like the steadying presence a guy like Julius Randall gives a team. He's a reliable and experienced player others can lean on out there.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row, the most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Now here's Collins, clock at 6. And Collins with the slam.
Using his size inside, Collins refusing to settle for the layup and elects the dunk instead.
McDaniels from long range, and the three-pointer goes.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Garland gets doubled. Collins outside. On the wing, Jones. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. In transition, here come the Clippers. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Using all of his length, Collins able to grab the offensive rebound and finish the play.
Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. McDaniels from long range. The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Here's Collins. Reed with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Edwards against Mathurin. Left side, DiVincenzo. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. 4th, the Clippers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, Collins just explodes to the basket when he drives.
Reed passes to McDaniels. And the layup falls. McDaniels got 5 now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
If the contact wasn't going to hold Collins down, he explodes into it and finds the shot.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Randall, the pass to Reed. Back to Randall. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
An underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Collins, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. Pass to McDaniels. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Reed passes to McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. get it again. Reed, good.
Just one of many things Reed contributes on the floor. His ability to save plays by just being in the right place.
Randall, the pass to Reed. Back to Randall. Reed to screen on Jones. Pass to Reed. Poke loose. And here's McDaniels. Now Reed. His last outing, he had 18 points. And it's blocked by Collins.
Superb use of length by Collins. Going straight up with all his reach to protect the rim.
Clippers trail by 7. Inside. Randall with a steal. Outside. DiVincenzo. To the inside. Randall, good.
Yes, we've seen the range from Randall, but at his core, he's a big who excels around the hoop.
Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's McDaniels. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Minnesota. They lead by... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Randall at power forward with Reed at center. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Yeah, good to see Collins continuing to go at the defense. He knows he's hot right now, and he's riding the momentum.
Off his leg. It's being called a kick ball. And so it's Minnesota with it. Outside Reed. Shoots from 14. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Kawhi Leonard.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away!
With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul!
Doncic pulls up, 3-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd just... Oh! Wow!
Look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all around.
Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
5-second violation. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high. That's his 4th turnover this quarter. He's got to focus in.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. With the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
A chance to
Ran
check
in his
out the Los
bag.
Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule.
And the crowd is
Wow!
Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quit Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. With the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is
Wow!
Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quit Rampage Jackson.
On Friday, the Chicago Bulls come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Domantas Sabonis and the Sacramento Kings.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, BA, one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best. That's something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anything.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. Reed for three. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Garland, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
The three, DiVincenzo, book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one. Garland against DiVincenzo. Collins outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Now here's Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. To the left wing. There's the three. Reed can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
He can slam it with the best of them. Collins with an all-star weekend-worthy dunk there.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Well, after picking up his 3rd foul, they may sit him the rest of the half.
Reed in the post. Collins defending. Reed can't hit. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Collins. And he lays it up and in. And that's 18 points in the game for John Collins.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Here's Reed. Minnesota again missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Garland, the pass to Matherin. Down low. And there's Collins on the assist by Matherin. Now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Now here's Garland. No made baskets yet. The shot's good.
Body control so important to the success of the floater from Garland.
Randall, pass to Reed. Back to Daniels. Outside Reed. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Left side Jones. Lets the three fly. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. .23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Collins. And down it goes. 2 points. Collins has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
McDaniels with it. Here's Reed. No good on the buzzer beater. John Collins has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Chris Finch, and Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that defense has no answer for it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. The opponent just doesn't.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media post. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. A fantastic game from John Collins in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Nicholas Batum out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5. Now here's Highland. Pass to Shannon. 6 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Gobert, no good. The Clippers in the lead. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks, guys. Well, a new start for Bradley Beal with the Clippers. He'd resisted trades from Phoenix last season with his no-trade clause, but easy to see why he welcomed joining this team. A ton of veteran talent, and after trading away Norman Powell, there was a real need for his talent.
They're happy to have him. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me, guys.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Sanders. Pass to Lopez. That shot is off. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Now Ingles, guarded by Batum. Ingles, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. It's Lopez, high post. Over Gobert, and Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, this is the deft touch Lopez has developed. He knows how to adjust his power for the mid-range.
Pass to Ingles. Here's Shannon, defended by Dunn. Sumu, left side. Gobert, no good.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Here's Sanders. Pass to Lopez. Fade away. Count the basket. And now a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Offensive board. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance point.
Los Angeles shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days. I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Batum. And he banks in the layup. Batum's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Highland with it, guarded by Batum. Highland looking for an opening. Here's Ingles. Good work defensively by Lopez.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Beal. Back to Batum. The 3. The shot, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Dosunmu for 3. Nails it from 3. Dosunmu's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Up top, Lopez.
Minnesota foul. First personal foul. Team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Good work there as it goes. Lopez has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, the crafty veteran Batum. Throughout his career, he's been a terrific passer at his position.
Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Sanders, the pass to Batum. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Dosunmu picks one up, and the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Batum does what is asked of him. He's the definition of a quality role player.
Now here's Lopez. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Los Angeles leading by 15. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Stolen by Collins. To the paint. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, Collins is a guy that when he takes over, you're going to have to get 2 or 3 guys on him to try to slow him down.
Out to the right wing. And stolen by Jones. Garland finds Collins. Lets it go. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Leonard gets the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
When the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
I really like how he settled down after a careless first half, taking much better care of the basketball, too.
Right wing. Collins outside. And the three off target. Timberwolves trail by 19. Here's Reed. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. And that's 13 points here for Naz Reid.
And what a night for Reed. We see him do this once in a while. Once he gets rolling, it's hard to hold him back.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And that one drops.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Reed against Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Randall, the pass to Reed. Banks it home. Big shot.
Yeah, a little different strategy for them in the second half. Less pounding it inside for high percentage looks.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Outside DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Money from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now Collins takes a 3. Randall rips down the board.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. DiVincenzo fires. The 3 is off. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And there it is.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Collins. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Leonard against Randall. Randall, a screen on Collins. Randall outside. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it misses.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Reed. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for John Collins.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Forcing the issue inside, Collins is hard to handle.
2 shots. John Collins.
And both free throws good for Collins. Here is DiVincenzo. for the Clippers as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team...
Kawhi, how about the play of the bench?
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow! Reality's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
And in the locker room. And thanks for... tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you're enjoying your Friday afternoon. Kevin Harlan here alongside Craig Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Zach Edey. Santi Aldama is out there with Wells. Then there's John Morant. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Left side, Reed. McDaniels sets a screen for Reed. McDaniels passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. To the paint, Moran finds Edey. Reed with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Reed the pass to McDaniels. The Grizzlies pull it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. And again, Memphis no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Here he goes. They get it back. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Randall. Edey with the rebound. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles. Inside, here's Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Reed against Edey. Randall from outside. Doesn't go for it. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Morant with it, out defended by Randall, and the wide open J from Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Randall kicks to Reed. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Kevin, back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. And so here's Memphis. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Edey can't hit.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Pocket 4. The shot. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think it's more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The Grizzlies have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Edey down low. Guarded by Reed. Reed with the block. Here's Randall. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. It's stolen by Randall. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. So they take the lead.
And you don't see that kind of quickness from your bigs very often. Randall with great hands there.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Gets one to fall, but only his second make on the first 7 attempts.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. There's 31 seconds left in the first. There's a screen by Aldama. Morant passes to Aldama. And it's good for 2.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Outside, Reed. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Edey with a screen from Morant. Into the lane. Then camped down as he goes right over Naz Reed.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. It's tipped. Stolen by McDaniels. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Memphis out in front. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got John Morant. Wells is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard position. Count it. 6 points for him.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level?
A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Grizzlies.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
And Memphis making a change here. Prosper's checked in. Offensive rebound.
How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant, right side. Prosper. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Prosper's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. A three for DiVincenzo. And it's Coward with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Pass to Prosper. Aldama inside. Guarded by Reed. They set the pick to the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. All scoring in this one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Prosper. 9-point game his last outing. Here's Morant. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. His three-pointer's off the mark. Memphis has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
DiVincenzo finds Reed. And he's good on the 3-ball. Reed's got 12 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Aldama can't hit. For Memphis, they come in off the loss to Dallas. Here's Edwards. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back over to you.
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now, Morant. To the middle. Here's Aldama. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Morant. A 3-ball. And it's Morant with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Aldama passes to Wells. A 3-pointer off the mark. Minnesota's got into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Randall, he's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Here's Prosper. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Takes the 3. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Get ready for some high RPM and amazing.
Hello, everybody. So far, fellas, what's the energy like in the locker room when you're in a game like this?
Kenny didn't even have locker rooms when he played. He was shooting in people.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them. They need to balance their...
And that's all for us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Naz Reid with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
Bones Highland is out there with Dosumu. Then there's Reed. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Shannon in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team, fairly deep, with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Gobert, he's checked in for Naz Reid. Here's Jerome. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Prosper. It's hauled in by Shannon. Timberwolves trail by 6. And it's Highland in the corner. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Ingles can't get it to go. And Jerome has got the ball here for Memphis. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. To the paint. And he slams it one-handed.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Dosumu. Still yet to score. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Here's the pick. Pass to Prosper. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Highland against Jerome. And here's Gobert. Shoots. Rebounded by Prosper. Prosper's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Gotta pick it up.
One made 3 form for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Down low, here's Gobert. Rebounded by Prosper. Prosper's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Highland with it, guarded by Jerome. Here's Gobert, banked in off the glass. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
Rudy is so used to fighting inside. This guy will do whatever it takes.
Here's Jerome. Memphis the rebound. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Jalen Williams and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And looking at the Utah matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. From deep three-point land, Minnesota with the rebound. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Shannon. Still scoreless. There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Dosunmu buries the long-range jumper. And now it's only a 5-point Memphis lead.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Prosper, defended by Gobert. To the middle. Prosper misses. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Ingles. Hendricks pulls it in. Pass to Prosper. Going inside. Yes, that goes in. Prosper's got 11 in the second half.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And so it's Memphis in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've had and a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Jalen Wells was out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Morant. Then there's Edey. And it's Coward in at the 2 guard.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out. He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And Edwards is right there.
Never giving up on the play. Edwards comes away with the hustle point.
And the dunk by Edey.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Randall passes to Edwards. Now Reed. Back to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong movement to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Edey. Minnesota with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Memphis leading by 9. Here's Morant. And there's the drive. Oh, no good on the dunk. Now Edwards. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Edey with a screen from Morant. Oh, what a finish.
And one step the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Jackson, he's checked in for Edey. Morant bullies his way inside.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's DiVincenzo. Nice read. Not that time. It won't go.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trapped.
Here's Jackson. Puts up the three. Reed with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looks good from here.
Edwards fires. Tries it yet again. Edwards, he is a bruiser.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Morant. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Morant against DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. 1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. Does not go. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Morant downhill.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
It's Edwards on the wing. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Free throw good, Edwards. They've led by as many as 11 points. Driving inside. Count it!
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. It's Morant with the drive. Jackson misses the three. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's McDaniel. Now Edwards from outside. And it doesn't go. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Well, certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Jackson, and he banks the layup in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And here's Morant. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow. Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Overruled. Oh, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson. Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag.
Who say does that?
Grant Hart. To believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Gotta check it out.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Shepard. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Zubats really has a good feel and understanding of how to work off of the screen. He can run these sets virtually in his sleep.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Zubats doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
Outside Edwards. Outside Reed. This one for 3. Counted from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Indiana. Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, BA. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
Halliburton outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
Edwards for 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Zubats with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Halliburton. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And the basket by Edwards.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Halliburton outside. Down low. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Zubats. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
A little contact is not going to deter Zubac. I mean, he's a powerhouse in the post.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. McDaniels, a screen on Siakam. Outside Reed, takes the three. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Reed has a pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No points so far. Reed can't hit. And here's Zubac. Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. For 3. Reed with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Edwards. The Pacers taking their last shot.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Now Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Edwards can't hit. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. We have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
Tie game in Minnesota. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Shepard is out there with Halliburton, and it's Potter in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. We look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you, Brian.
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed for 3. On target from range. Reed's got his third bucket of the night.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Potter. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Siakam with a screen on Reed. Here's Potter. Oh, power or down with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And Potter gets it to go. Potter's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
It's stolen by Halliburton. Siakam with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Potter. And he jams it home with authority.
Great vision by Neesmith that time. He's a solid passing wing.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Greg.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Here's Shepherd. He's coming off a 10-point game against Phoenix. Shoots over Randall. And Indiana again with the bucket.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
Siakam against Edwards. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half. Randall, a screen on Siakam. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Randall's got 6 points.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Pass to Potter. Up top, Siakam. Reed defending. Here's Potter. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. The inside look is good for the big man, Pascal Siakam.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
McDaniels finds Reed. 41 seconds left in the second period. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got 8 points in the quarter.
All Reed's looking for is an opportunity. They've given him that, and he's been outstanding.
Here's Potter. He's off on that one. Nice D from Reed. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Potter. Pass to Siakam. Pascal Siakam throwing it down.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Naz Reid has been on display for the Timberwolves. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of...
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like? And how about we dig into that first half we just saw? The Pacers are in a close contest. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Joe Ingles is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Bones Highland. Then there's DeSumo. And it's Shannon in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Huff. Minnesota with a rebound.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Indiana. Gobert showing his skill inside.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Halliburton against Gobert. Pass to Huff. Five on the clock. Fader on the way. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Highland, the pass to Gobert. To the inside. Back to Highland. Pass to Gobert. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Pacers trail by 4. Outside Walker. Here's Huff. And Gobert with a block.
More than 7 feet to contend with and a wingspan that might be north of that. Good luck getting a shot over Gobert.
Here's Shannon. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up. It makes it hurt coming down.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Here's Ingles. Up pulls it in. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. And stolen by Gobert. Left side Ingles. Pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Out left to the wing. Inside. Ingles, no good. The Pacers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Really good work by Halliburton to stay with his shot motion. Didn't let the defense make him back off of that one.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Toppin's a big man flying through for the slam. I love it.
Highland, the pass to Gobert. Got it. Gobert's got 6.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Jackson outside. Down low. Picked it out of midair. To the paint. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. DeSumo with it. Jackson in his pocket. Gobert no good.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
Halliburton looking over the floor. For the lead. Huff, good. Huff's gotten his third basket of the night. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Shepard, and it's Zubats in at the 5.
Look, you won't see Zubats stretching the floor, but he is a double-double threat any night of the week. He knows how to put his height and physicality to work, especially on the boards.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Siakam against Edwards. Oh! Edwards backs it home!
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Shoots. Zubac's shot is off. Minnesota has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Edwards can't hit. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Zubac's inside. Reed defending. Second chance effort. Zubac's shot is off.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Pass to Shepard. And here's Zubats. Siakam outside. And Indiana misses again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's DiVincenzo to the middle. Now Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. For the finish. Up ahead. Siakam finishes the play.
Those are fun to watch. Spicy P converts the fast break.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Edwards with it. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Huff's checked in for Indiana. Edwards against Siakam. It's deflected. Now Halliburton. They set the pick. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
You can see why they turned to Reed in that moment. He is a heater.
Halliburton on the wing. cleared away by Reed. Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Edwards. Now Reed. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. The Pacers' shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. Here's Shepard, guarded by Edwards. Quick two! Oh, net!
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just gotta love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
They swipe it. McDaniels against Siakam. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels inside, defended by Halliburton. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Here's Huff. Reed defending. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. The 15-footer. Siakam. Randall rips down the board. Now the Timberwolves with it. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Reed. Edwards looking it over. Now Randall. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Halliburton outside. Feet out. No good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. That was an incredible night of hoop.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again.
Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Up next, and we talk about experimenting with lineups early on, DB. What are some examples of that?
Well, you can have two extremes, right, in the modern NBA. Most teams need some sort of small ball lineup that they finish with, but we are also increasingly starting to see teams play with multiple bigs on the floor. You have to be able to have multiple tools in your toolbox.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The guard pair will be Doncic and Reed. Ayton is out there with James. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reed. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Ayton sets the pick for Doncic to the paint. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Doncic.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Randall. 11-point game his last outing. Edwards passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup. When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And the 3 off target.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Ayton a screen on Edwards. 16 feet away. James dishes to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Randall grabs the board.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Edwards with it. Out guarded by Smart. Reed kicks to Edwards. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Misses the 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Edwards. He is hauled in by Los Angeles. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Ayton finds Doncic. Ayton a screen on Edwards. Outside, James. Good on the 3-point shot. LeBron's got 5 points so far.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You'd love to see it.
Endorse for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
And here is Los Angeles now. After the basket by Minnesota. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you so much. The Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now, here's Reed after LeBron James's miss. Pass to Smart, stolen by McDaniels. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1. That gives them the lead. Doncic has got his second bucket tonight.
But Doncic, when he's making that three, it sets every other aspect of his game up.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Lets it go from deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Los Angeles on top, up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So for the Lakers right now, the guard pair will be Doncic and Reed. LeBron James is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Smart in at the 3, the small. Now, here's Doncic. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. Inside, here's James. And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
But LeBron's playing days are over. And, GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded.
Now here's Edwards after LeBron James's miss. McDaniels gets a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option for three-point territory. What a look there.
James wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. LeBron's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Lakers. Randall outside. Smart with the steal. James, the pass to Smart. Back to James. Pass to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Edwards. Reeves with the rebound.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Here's Smart. Rebound, Minnesota. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
Well, I mean, they lost their last matchup with this team, and foul trouble really plagued them throughout the game.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
A little power down low from Ayton, not allowing the D to affect him.
Timberwolves trail by 6. It's Edwards on the wing. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Over Reed. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got his 3rd bucket of the night. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Now, here's Reed. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Clippers. And to look now at the 4 areas where shots can come from, the paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Timberwolves.
And clearly, this is a squad that makes its living in the paint. Very few teams are as determined to get the ball inside as much as they are. They aren't going to settle for jump shots. They're going to continue to pound it down low. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Rebounded by the Lakers. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ayton a screen on Randall. Here's LeBron. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Outside, Smart. Ayton sets the pick for Smart. Doncic outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's in there. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
Randall kicks to Reed. A rebound by the Lakers. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Ayton a screen on Edwards. Reeves the pass to Doncic. In the corner, Smart with it. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And here is LeBron. 12 points for him. Ayton in the corner.
Hey, get LeBron, get LeBron.
McDaniels against LeBron. 5 to shoot. Ayton a screen on McDaniels. Shoots over McDaniels. James misses.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Kennard for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
This is why you run the offense through him. He makes great decisions with the ball in his hands. He doesn't telegraph what he's going to do. He can pass it. He can.
And time now to swing it around. That is more than enough.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
They've got Bones Highland, Naz Reid. Out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Reed. Smith, the pass to Hachimura. LaRavia with it. Pass to Smith. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 9. To the inside. Gobert finds Ingles. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
There's a screen. Here's Smith. Basket good. Smith's got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. BB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
And he uses the glass on the layup. Gobert's got 6.
Oh, he's hot coming out of the break. 3 up, 3 down.
Now Smith. Yep, that one goes in there. Smith's got the lead back up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Let's remember, Rudy Gobert, 7-1. Very hard to contest effectively.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that.
Absolutely. Hachimura setting the pick for Smith. From past the arc. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Ingles passes to Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Hachimura with a screen on Highland. Smith kicks to Kennard. Down low, trying to find Hachimura. Gets it to him. Here's Hayes, and the layup's good off the glass. Hayes has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
Gobert double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Ingles against Kennard. Inside. Hachimura the pass to Kennard. Hachimura setting the pick for Kennard. Off target from 3-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:13 left in the 3rd. Highland passes to Gobert. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gobert's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Ingles against Smith. Hachimura with a screen on Ingles. Smith. The shot, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line. Gobert, no good on that free throw.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
To the middle. Pass to Shannon. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Highland against Smith. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
Now here is Hachimura. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way.
And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So for the Lakers right now, we've got Luke Kennard, Jake LaRavia out there with Hachimura. And it's Smith, and it's Hayes in at the center, filling out the middle.
Rudy Gobert has been consistently great on the defensive end of the floor as a rim protector and shot blocker.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ayton, a screen. Doncic against Randall. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Basket counts. Doncic has got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers. Edwards can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Ayton sets the pick for Reeves. To the paint. Ayton, the pass to Reeves. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
A dependable source of offense. Austin Reeves, a 3-level scorer and a talented facilitator. Plus, this guy's just got that knack for drawing fouls.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Lakers leading by 11. Here's LeBron. LeBron with the muscle inside.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Edwards passes to Randall. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here's James. He'll bring it up for L.A. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Stolen by Smart. Doncic. Big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, with Luka Doncic, we're talking about a 6'6", 230-pound point guard, tough to contain when he's aggressive.
Reed with a screen on Reed. Edwards. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Los Angeles leading by 18. LeBron James. And another basket for the Lakers.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. McDaniel sets a screen for Reed. Launches it. Buries the deep ball.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
Smith. Reed with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And he jams it in.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
It's good.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Edwards fires for 19. That one goes.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
They set the screen. It's stolen by Edwards. .133 left to play in the final quarter. Connect on the J.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Driving in. Now Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 14.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Lakers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins. Really asserting their dominance.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Luka Doncic.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now Hachimura. Hayes with the screen for Hachimura. Driving to the basket. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And so the Lakers take the win. They seem to relish their role. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie Lo.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Reality's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Reality's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for... With the season just getting underway, how much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Oh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side, or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
Here are the five for the Lakers. Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. DeAndre Ayton is out there with LeBron James. And it's Smart in at the 3. Well, Grant, the Lakers captured the 3 seed last season, but only the 8th best point differential in the West. What does that tell you?
It tells me that they overachieved in the regular season, but a team this star-studded has postseason aspirations as well. That's where they'll look to improve.
Here's the break. Jumps up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Pass to Smart. Back to Doncic. Screen by James. Doncic against Matherin. Can't get it to fall.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with. Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Now here's Doncic. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's in there.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Lakers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. James passes to Doncic. Screen by James. The three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And that's the improvement of his game. You gotta guard Braun close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
Screen by Leonard. Garland with the ball. Picked up by James. Now the Lakers moving it up. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
James deciding where to go with it. Inside. Smart with the bucket.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Collins a screen. Here's Garland. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
James outside. Kicks it to Doncic. James a screen on Mathurin. Doncic passes to James. Now Reeves. 6 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And that one's good. James.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. You can tell this team really relies on Darius Garland on the offensive end.
And that's because he offers options. Garland can make plays for himself and others. So you never know if he's going to make that nice pass or that nice shot.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Clippers last season, inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers, Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Allie. Now here's Mathurin. Coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Chalk up 2 there. Mathurin's got 6 points.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
James outside. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers lead by 6. Garland for 3. Doncic grabs the miss. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Ayton. Rebound by the Clippers. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Here's James. Rebound by the Clippers.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And it's Mathurin missing.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Smart. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Jones from outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Lakers trail by 9. Smart finds Reeves. Doncic outside. 27 seconds left to play in the first.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Here's Garland. And Ayton pulls it down.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reeves.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
9 seconds left in the first quarter. Garland doesn't go for him. And Doncic launches from deep. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
We've got John Collins. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Lakers trail by 8. Now Doncic. Left side Reeves. And there's James from the arc. Mathurin with a rebound.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
So it's the Lakers now, following the score by the Clippers. Pass to James. James from distance. Easy work.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
It's stolen by Smart. Now the Lakers moving it up. Doncic with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Doncic against Garland. Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Garland against Doncic. Pass to Leonard. Nifty move.
Exceptional defense from Ayton. I love seeing him challenge shots like this.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game. He knew exactly where his man was.
Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
James passes to Reeves. Back to James. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard on the wing, down low. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Doing what he does, LeBron.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Collins, driving inside. Rebound by the Lakers. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Smart. Now Ayton. Collins defending. And Ayton with the stuff.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
And Ayton pulls it down. And Ayton has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Smart outside. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
.144 left in the first half of basketball. Out to James. 3-pointer. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Here's Reeves. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. And Ayton gets it to go.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
And Collins with the slam.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. He sets him up to score.
51 seconds left in the first half of this one. Yes, it's good. Doncic has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And one of the bright young stars in this league. Collins is aggressive, and he makes plays.
And both free throws good for Collins. 43 seconds left in the first half of this game. Ayton, a screen on Matherin. Here's Doncic. Look at Doncic making himself at home.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Tipped away and stolen by Reeves. Inside, Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The all-around game of Reeves continuing to develop. You just love that pass.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Misses the wing three. Here's Matherin. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves off. John Collins has been leading the charge for the Los Angeles. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
One thing I'll say, they've been poised with the ball. Keep turnovers down, allows you to level up.
Yeah, hard to gain momentum. All right, fellas. That's it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Lakers. Smith out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Jackson Hayes. Then it's Jake LaRavia. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot. Smith passes to Hayes. Good work defensively by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 4. Done with it. Guarded by Smith. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's gotten his first points in this one.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Hayes misses. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
And things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Sanders, no good. Lakers trail by 6. Hachimura outside. Pass to Hayes. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Hayes has gotten his first points of the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Sanders, covered by Smith. Sanders, the pass to Lopez. The three-pointer off the mark. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. LaRavia inside. Hachimura against Batum. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Hachimura.
Looking confident inside. At 6'8", Hachimura is more than capable of inflicting some damage down there.
Against the Lakers. First personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Beal outside. 4-3.
They're going to the three-point shot to try to open up their lead, but they're not having quite the same success they were in the first half.
They now take the lead. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Beal from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Beal wastes no time getting those 3 points back.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Done with it. LaRavia covering. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Beal, the pass to Lopez. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
At the 5 position, Lopez knocking down three-pointers really helps this team space it.
to Hachimura. Fires for three. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Hayes. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 5. Pass to Batum. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. Batum's got 5 now.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Smith passes to Kennard. Over to the wing. Here's Laravia. Count it.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Dunn, the pass to Beal. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
I just love the ball movement.
On the wing, Hachimura. Over Beal. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Ball's going up the court. And there it is for him.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Kennard into the lane. Pass to Hayes. He shoots a three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And stolen by Hayes. Now here's Smith. Cans it with nobody near him.
Yeah, great idea there. He set Smith up and let him knock him down.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The shot by Dunn, no good. Lakers trail by 9. Pass to Kennard. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. Kennard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Beal surveying the D. Up and over Kennard. And the jumper from the wing offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Bradley Beal, Nicholas Batum out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Sanders in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's a good drive by James, making sure to get the whistle while still getting the and one.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And the second free throw is good. Well, one of the many things that's impressive about Luka Doncic, he double clutches so well.
Right, and he even absorbs contact in the air, and somehow, some way, still has a very high field goal percentage. Luka, his game defies logic. Maybe Luka's logic.
Leonard can't get it to go. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. James finds Ayton. Kicks it out to Smart. On the wing, Reeves. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
Their offense gets that much better when the D has to pay attention to Reeves outside the arc.
Pass to Collins. Driving in. And Reeves pulls it down. And the Lakers' shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Jones misses. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 3-point Laker lead.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Leonard, left side. Pass to Collins. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And the shot is good by Garland.
looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
James against Leonard. Collins rips down the board. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. Here's Matherin. Beyond the arc. Yes, sir, with the three.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Now Eaton. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
This is why they give Ayton the ball in these spots. They trust him and his ability to deliver.
Now Collins. Outside Garland. Here's Collins. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
Doncic. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Doncic against Garland. Now Collins. Oh, he jammed it.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Doncic against Matherin. Doncic up top. Clock at 6. Shoots a three. Leonard there for the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Garland. Oh, he misses the layup. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Smart, a screen on Leonard. Ayton outside. Doncic outside. James, a screen on Matherin. Doncic fires. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James with a steal. Here's Doncic. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 17.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Collins with it, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Leonard on the take. Oh, he misses the layup. And so it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win.
End of the game.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is oh wow! Oh, Leon has done it again. Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the.
It's time to introduce the starting five. We got
Minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Minnesota with the ball. Gobert with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And stolen by Dunn. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Back to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamorous franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Gobert against Leonard. Pass to Edwards. Beal with the steal. And here's Leonard from three. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Here's Dunn. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Dunn misses.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
McDaniels against Beal. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
It's stolen by Randall. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And the basket by Edwards.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Knocks down the 3 ball. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Randall a screen on Dunn. Edwards against Dunn. Here's Gobert. Beal pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 4. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. So Coach Van Gundy, after 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards, his last coming in 2024, do you think Rudy Gobert has a chance at another?
Well, look, Kevin, I think Rudy continues to play at just as high a level defensively. But now as the game has changed, I think we're starting to reward guys with those awards who can not only protect the rim and make it tough on teams, but can go out on the perimeter and guard multiple positions. So I think it'll be tough for him to get a fifth. Smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Dunn passes to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 4 assists in the game.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The blocking foul is called as the shot goes down.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a number one pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcoming the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
And Jones skins it home.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gobert, no good. Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 20-7 run. And it's done penetrating. No coverage that time. Leonard's got 30 points.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Domination in the first quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Beal in a two-guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. To the middle, and stolen by Leonard. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone.
And again for three.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Here's Gobert. The layup missed. Clippers leading by 21. Pass to Leonard. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Beal against DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And there it is for him. And now that's 35 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Pass to Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Mathurin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
All right, here's a look at stats for Beal. Good season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of the team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 10-1 run right now. Leonard from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Minnesota on D. Catherine for 3. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Leonard from deep, 3-point land. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
They get it again, and McDaniels stays with it.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Leonard looking over the floor. From downtown, and again, it's the Clippers missing.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Sinks the three-pointer. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
And this is something McDaniels continues to work on. Good to see him cash in off the catch.
A 3 from Leonard. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight. Done against DiVincenzo. Done outside. Pass to Jones. Latrine. Rebound, Minnesota. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, they were coughing it up all over the place. For whatever reason, they could not find a handle.
Here's Dunn. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
And he comes up with the deuce. Randall's got his first 2 points of the night.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. The Clippers on. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Hey, guys, you both know what it takes to get going on a hot start like this.
Yeah, but the difference is that I actually shot the ball, Ernie. You can't.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Timberwolves. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
On the court for Minnesota. Naz Reid out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Dosunmu. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. And Naz Reid is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Naz Reid, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Jones for 3. A putback. On the wing, Jones. Whoops, they pick off the pass. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Highland passes to Reed. Here's Shannon. No good on the three. Clippers leading by 15. Here's Conan Niederhauser. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Miller's checked in for Jones, and it's Bogdanovich in for Beal. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Kevin?
Merci. Ali LaForce with the report. Hey, Ali, thanks.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
To the inside, Conan Niederhauser. Minnesota with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's Reed. Back to Highland. Right side, Reed. 4 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Reed's got 8 here in the quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
2 minutes.
Hey, yo, right here.
Ingles with the screen for Reed. Inside, 9 feet out. Ingles can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 14. Down low, here's Conan Niederhauser.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Shannon passes to Reed. There's the 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And Sanders kicks to Bogdanovich. 1:14 left to play in the third. Misses the fadeaway jumper.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
The wide open look here for Highland. Drills it from outside.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's Conan Niederhauser. Yep, it counts. Conan Niederhauser's got 9 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Over in the corner, Dosunmu. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 13. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Conan Niederhauser. Bogdanovich looking around. Shoots over Dosunmu. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Miller is out there with Batum. Then there's Sanders. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's stolen by Ingles. Shoots it. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. A steal. He's got a clear path for the finish. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And that's the blueprint right there to getting back in the game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Done against DiVincenzo. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Randall. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Beal. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Releases. Julius Randle with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Dunn. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Well, this is Gobert to a T. An outstanding rim protector with impeccable timing.
It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers leading by 8. Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Takes the 3. McDaniels pulls it down.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Randall outside. Here's Edwards for 3. Edwards crashing in from outside.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback.
Good, another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Not gonna go. Timberwolves trail by 6. And stolen by Leonard. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Does not go in.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak. Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert. A high percentage scorer doesn't waste his attempts.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Edwards. No good from 3.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Beal. He's off from 3. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. Gobert, it drops.
Well, you gotta love that Rudy Gobert was ready in a key moment.
Outside, Jones, Leonard. Oh, Leonard with authority.
That championship mentality of Leonard. This is why they go to him in the clutch.
Now Gobert. That one goes. There's 38 seconds left in the game. Outside Leonard. The 3 doesn't go. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-7 run. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Edwards. Now Randall. 13 feet away. Another chance. Count it.
Big time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And here's Leonard. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll do it, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell, he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out.
To finish the week strong. Friday live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Now here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. You guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Randall, the pass to Gobert. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. The Timberwolves making it to their second straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6 seed, gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the finals.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Morant. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Prosper. And he goes in for the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
There's Jackson with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, classic play by Morant. Drawing the attention before kicking the ball back out.
Jackson against Randall. Pass to Gobert. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Prosper misses. Minnesota leading by 3. Pass to Gobert. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Grizzlies, second.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Here's Prosper. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And really an offensive transformation for the Grizzlies since 2024, Grant.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, playing a unique style with a lot of cutting and movement off the ball, crashing the offensive glass. I mean, it all seems to be working. Second in rebounding, and they rank 3rd in blocks, controlling the paint. A difficult team to get easy looks against.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. Outside Wells. And there's the screen. To the middle. Here's Prosper, defended by Gobert. Prosper misses.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Here's Randall. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Pass to Prosper. Takes a three. Minnesota with a rebound.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Edwards, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power.
Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off.
Jackson out there with Jalen Wells. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Coward in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The #1 overall pick in 2020. The skill, the grace, Morant.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we got a breakdown showing the average of 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Minnesota.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh yeah, no, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
Well, Clark, by my count, in your career, you made all of 23 triples and hit a respectful 34%.
23 over a, what, close to 5-year career, maybe the equivalent of 3 1/4 years on the court. Yeah, the 3-ball was not being shot a lot. I will tell you, I was looking to add it to my repertoire, though, and that's the case for all of these guys playing now. Everybody is shooting 3.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Ja Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. BA?
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Morant charging in. Pass to Coward. 5 to shoot. Here's Prosper. Over Gobert. Prosper misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Morant surveying the floor. There's a screen. Pass to Prosper. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
And now Memphis on the break. Here's Morant. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And Morant drops them both. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, VA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Down low. Here's Prosper. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Rebounded by Prosper. Memphis trailing here. .111 left to play in the first half of basketball. Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Morant with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Jackson for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Edwards, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
To the inside, Prosper. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Ant-Man flying high!
Offensively, Edwards is at his best, in my opinion, when he's getting downhill.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Prosper. No good. That would have tied it.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find off. Oh,
big time right there.
Nasty! Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Edwards looking it over. He knocks it down. Wait a minute.
After the review, rolling on the floor is overturned.
We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Well, right now for Minnesota, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Grizzlies. Thanks as always.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
So for Minnesota right now, Ayo Dosunmu out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Shannon in at the small forward position.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Memphis shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Dosunmu with it. Reid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Caldwell Pope.
4th in three-point field goal percentage, and they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. Memphis making a switch here. Aldama's checked in.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
To the paint. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Here's Jerome. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Reed to screen on Jerome. Pass to Reed. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Jerome against Highland. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Here's Shannon. And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Ingles against Jackson. Shoots over Ingles. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 5 now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Reed passes to Ingles. Reed sets a screen. Ingles, no good.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Jerome passes to Aldama. Jackson on the wing. Lets it fly. The rebound by Ingles. Minnesota leading by 5. Reed passes to Ingles. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Aldama. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Back to Jerome. Pass to Aldama. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside, Highland. Reed to screen on Jerome. And here's Reed from the arc. The shot misses. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, this September, Grizzlies legend Marc Gasol was enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. A 3-time All-Star and Defensive Player of the Year, Marc was acquired in a trade for his brother, Pau Gasol, who was likewise an All-Star with the Grizzlies. Marc, a fixture on and off the court in Memphis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Aldama in the post. Reed defending. Jerome against Highland. Jerome passes to Aldama. It's stolen by Highland. There's the drive. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Jerome. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Here's Reed. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Reed's got 5 points.
You can't allow Reed to get that kind of positioning. He's got great touch down there.
Jerome outside. Pick by Aldama. Jackson outside. Goes back up. Driving to the basket. And the layup is up and in. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Ingles, no good. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Timberwolves ahead. Up. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jalen Wells out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Prosper in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Back to Morant to tie it up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Prosper. Offensive rebound. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. One minute in now in the fourth quarter. Now Randall. Outside McDaniels. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Prosper. No good on the triple.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Here's Morant going inside. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Tosses it up. Shot's no good. Grizzlies trail by 5. It's Wells on the wing. McDaniels covering. Jackson down low. Randall's there. Here's Jackson. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the opposite.
Oh, look at Rudy Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Here's Prosper. Puts up the tray. It's money from deep.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Morant against DiVincenzo. Play into his straight. Gobert inside.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
Outside Morant. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
DiVincenzo on the wing, pounded by Morant. Gobert inside. Randall outside. Shot clock at 3. Picked by Gobert. Releases from 15. Ooh, the shot misses. Memphis trailing here. Morant with it. DiVincenzo picks him up.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Jackson. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Hendricks is checked in for Jackson. Picked by Gobert. The contact, not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Big time delivery. Go, Gobert. And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly. That's the way to go.
Here's Coward, guarded by Edwards. Left side Wells. They set the pick. Gobert pulls it down. Now here's Randall. And so it's Minnesota who scrapes by with a win. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And Look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
Leon has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
Leon has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow!
It's time to introduce the starting.
So here we go. It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for them, Randall and Gobert. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to Zubac. Gobert with the block.
Well, this is the very prototypical defensive anchor. This is what Rudy Gobert brings on a nightly basis.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it? Well, Zubac can hit that shot from time to time. You got to contest his mid-range.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's the 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Pass to Zubac. Over Gobert. Zubac, no good.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Wasted no time on that one.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The Pacers making the shot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubats. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average three-point attempts versus two-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for the Timberwolves.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
Here's Halliburton. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. The shot, no good. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Endorsed Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Kevin, back to you.
A cagey veteran. Allie, we thank you very much. Indiana trailing here. Siakam outside. Zubats the pass to Siakam. Pocket 6. Back to Zubats. Gobert with the block.
One of the best to do it. Gobert adds another block to that career total.
.127 left to play in the first quarter. Zubats against Gobert. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Edwards drives in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Pacers trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside for Halliburton. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage. They are just killing them on the interior.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Shoots over DiVincenzo. That doesn't go either for Halliburton.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Here's Gobert. No good. Shot missing. To the middle. Here's Siakam. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Timberwolves on top, up 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, out of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. McDaniels, Pacers with the rebound. Zubats has got 7 rebounds in the game. Siakam left side. Over Gobert. Siakam misses.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable, let's be honest.
When it comes to underappreciated players, Doris, in the league, Pascal Siakam comes to mind.
You know, Kev, underrated is a word you have to be careful with because these guys are all NBA players. But Pascal Siakam is always available. He's a two-way force. He can score in many kinds of systems, and he is going to absorb an elite defensive assignment. This guy is so good.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Excellent defense there from Zubats. For Indiana, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Outside for Halliburton. Zubats, a screen on DiVincenzo. Siakam against Randall. Up again. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. The Pacers making a switch here. Potter's checked in. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Can't cash in from close range.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so Indiana again turning it over. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Pacers. On Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you know for that matchup with New York. That's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
Here's Halliburton. Nothing on the board. Pass to Potter. Corner shot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Edwards passes to Gobert. Siakam against Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented.
Edwards with... dunk of the night.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
There's the screen. Pass to Potter. Halliburton for 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 8. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Here's Potter. Back to Halliburton. Connects from three-point range. Halliburton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. 40 seconds left to play in the first half. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Pass to Gobert. And it's Potter with the rebound. Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to Los Angeles. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Drops in the tray. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Edwards. Got it. Edwards converts for 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Halliburton for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
An amazing stuff from your pocket time.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Their shooting has been bad, like Kenny's wardrobe bad. We need to be smarter offensively, run through the plays so you get good looks.
And as we turn our focus, and that is our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Shepard. And it's Potter in at the 5. That's the Pacers' 5. Inside, here's Ingles. It's rebounded by Nesmith.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you, Kevin.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
Reed gets the bucket.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. There's a good screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And here's Ingles outside. And it's Potter with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Halliburton outside. Potter, the pass to Halliburton. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Ingles with a screen on Jackson. Dosunmu with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That is his first foul of the game. Pacers leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Huff. Guarded by Reed. Fade away. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Pass to Ingles. For the 3. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Toppin, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Shannon, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Nembhard. Scoreless thus far. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Pass to Ingles from deep three-point land. That one's not going to go.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
On the wing, Jackson. Ingles covering. Here's Huff. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements in it. Stolen by Walker. Nembhard finds Jackson. Inside. Here's Huff. Guarded by Reed. Down low. Huff, no good. Minnesota shooting 43% from the floor. Here's Dosunmu. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Island against Nembhard. Here's Huff. To the inside. They need this one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Pacers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Nembhard with it. Pass to Huff. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We're going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers as they end the third quarter with a 13-5 run. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Now Ingles is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dosunmu. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Shannon in its small forward. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
How about Zubac making great use of the up fake, get that defender off balance.
And both free throws good for Zubac. Timberwolves trail by 6. Up top, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Siakam. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Six to shoot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
And they've got to get back to what they were doing in that first half. If they want to somehow win this game, the offense has gone stagnant.
To the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Randall. uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 6 points for Julius Randle.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Halliburton outside. Back to Zubac. Stolen by McDaniel. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Gobert.
Boy, Zubac's giving you great effort defensively there.
Gobert can't hit.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Zubac kicks to Halliburton. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over DiVincenzo. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana. And the rejection by Zubac.
Boy, how about the D from Zubac there? The big man from Croatia doing some things defensively.
Halliburton fires. The long shot, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Siakam with the rebound. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton outside. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Off the glass.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Edwards against Halliburton. Edwards at the rim.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Now Zubac. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely. If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Here's Zubac. It's stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo. Off target from outside.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Siakam looking around. From deep. Gobert there for the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
It misses. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Now Zubac, just 5 on the clock. Siakam, right side. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling a shot clock violation. And Indiana making a change here. Otter's checked in.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Outside Edwards shoots the 3. And there's the 3.
Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Now Halliburton. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
And it misses. So it's Indiana picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Gobert finds McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Stolen by Ayton. Doncic against McDaniels. Doncic, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Randall, left side. Offline with a three. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Ayton, the screen on DiVincenzo. Doncic passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Lethal in pick-and-roll action. Ayton making them pay.
McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Randall against James. Shoots over Randall. The shot by James, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Count that bucket.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
James inside. Check by Randall. Knocks it loose. DiVincenzo with a steal. He goes up. And Edwards slams it in.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
Ayton passes to Smart. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Nice pass by Reeves, reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
Richard, when you talk about Austin Reeves, this guy continues to defy expectations.
I still can't believe he was an undrafted free agent. Not only does he score, he shoots an impressive percentage while doing it. It's just an incredible story.
Reeves with the ball. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I wouldn't want to be that rim. Goodness, Ayton knows how to attack something with force.
Edwards, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Ryan. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Reeves. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
I don't think there's a team out there that doesn't want a player like Austin Reeves. This is a guy who is willing to sacrifice on both ends of the floor.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Austin Reeves.
And he's good on the second. Minnesota in the lead. Here's DiVincenzo. That one goes. Count it.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Smart, a screen on Randall. Here's James. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Smart, a screen on Randall. James finds Ayton. Smart against McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. James passes to Smart. Randall with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Daniels. Three-pointer off the mark. Lakers trail by 3. Doncic left side. James deciding where to go with it. Ayton with a screen. Just 3 on the clock. Shot's good by James. James has got his second basket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. James is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Reeves, the pass to Ayton. Goes up from the top of the key. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Smart against McDaniels. Over Smart. McDaniels can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Ayton. Here he goes. And Ayton with the stuff.
Terrific physicality from Ayton, just going right to the rim.
The Timberwolves trail. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Gobert on the go. Basket counts. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And Richard Coach J.J. Redick coming under criticism for how he handled substitution patterns in last year's playoffs.
Look, he did an amazing job in guiding them to the 3rd seed. And look, they just ran out of gas against a better Minnesota team. Players wish they had shots back, and so do coaches sometimes.
The shot by Reeves, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Not going to go that time. Ayton with the defensive effort. It's Reeves with the drive. Pass to James. Smart outside. Back to James. Shot clock at 5. Smart, a screen on Randall. Here's James. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting about 47%. A nice number. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 9.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. James, a screen on DiVincenzo. It's James on the wing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, you wouldn't think LeBron James could improve, but that three-point shot has become really consistent.
And well, now you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter at all times. That creates lanes for him to drive or create for others.
Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Ayton passes to Doncic. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards for 3. Edwards connects from outside.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Doncic. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Doncic has got his first basket.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Randall deciding where to go with it. He takes it in. Good work defensively by James. Lakers trail by 7. Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Edwards. Reeves finds James. And it's James with the jam.
So unpredictable in pick-and-roll sets. James just taking what he sees and lets it open up.
Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. In his last outing, he had 11 points. McDaniels against Smart. He shoots it. McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. .30 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on James. The drive by Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
This is the energy Randall provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
And Ayton gets it to go.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
On the wing, Reeves. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's McDaniels. Yep, that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
Wow. And so it's Minnesota closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
They're moving at a high speed. When they get in space, they really push the pace. Makes them hard to keep up with.
Yeah, several times.
And during that first half, thanks as always.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Nas Reed out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Bones Highland. Then there's DeSumo. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot. Here's DeSumo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, one, you got to take care of your body, and two, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you, Ryan.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Pass to Hayes. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Hits the 3-pointer. Shannon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Ingles against Kennard to halt the run. Reed with the rebound.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
DeSumo, the pass to Reed. Back to DeSumo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Misses the 3. Lakers trail by 15. Pass to Smith. Out to the wing. Hayes finds Hachimura. Hayes with a screen. Hachimura, the pass to Kennard. Hayes, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. Hachimura from long range. Offensive rebound. Smith outside. Pass to Hachimura. And it's all from 3-point range.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Smith against Highland. To get back on track. The steal. Here's Shannon. Over to the left wing. Pass to Reed. Back to Ingles. And here's Reed. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Ingles has got 3 assists in the game. Hayes with a screen on Ingles. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Smith against Highland. Ingles from outside. Pure from 3-point range. Ingles got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Smith. And again, the Lakers, no good.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Reed against Hayes. That 3's off the mark. Los Angeles shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Kennard outside. To the middle. Intercepted! About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Shannon. There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd. Over Hachimura. Shannon's shot is off.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Hayes. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. No luck on that one. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Jake LaRavia is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jackson Hayes, then it's Smith, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5. Minnesota leading by 20. Reed to screen on Smith. Highland, the pass to Reed. Hachimura with a rebound.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
LaRavia passes to Hayes. Kennard, right side. Inside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. And that'll be the 4th game of this 5-game road trip. Highland connects from downtown. Highland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Smith, no good.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league. And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
LaRavia passes to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Highland finds Reed. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And he converts the layup.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Smith. Hayes has got 6 here in the quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Highland, the pass to Reed. Ingles from outside. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. LaRavia outside. Highland against Smith. Down low. Here's Hachimura. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 8 rebounds in the game. And an intentional foul right there. Something the league has worked towards. Seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Ayton with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And slam dunk by James.
Roll back that clock. LeBron, the king, still reigns.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. James passes to Ayton. Count it.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Timberwolves lead by 19. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Edwards gets the bucket.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And that one good.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And after dropping 3 games to this team on the year, they have to be ecstatic to get the win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Edwards for three. Rebound, the Lakers. There's 38 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. For three, James. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's Minnesota now. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Lets it go from deep. Here's Gobert. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama with a save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow. Liddell, and he's done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. It is all. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
And going through warm-ups, we welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Ayton stays with it.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
Leonard fires away from outside, and James pulls it down. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Down low, here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Ayton finds Reeves. Ayton a screen on Dunn. Here's Doncic. Lakers passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. Launches a 3, and it's LeBron James with the 3.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
And it's Leonard missing. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. James dishes to Ayton. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Ayton against Beal. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day 1 of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Lakers trail by 4. Ayton finds James. Back to Ayton. Beal with the steal. Leonard against Doncic. That's a 2 from Mathurin. Reeves with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
James plays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got 5 now.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
Now, here's Doncic. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
And here's Leonard from 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 10.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Reeves outside. LeBron with a screen on Dunn. Reeves the pass to Ayton. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers leading by 4. Pass to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
A little extra sauce on the slam that time by Jones. This guy is a monster dunker.
It's Smart with the drive. The 3 from LeBron. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Leonard, and he makes good on the layup.
Boy, he's been a monster this quarter, carrying the load for sure.
Here's Doncic. He has yet to score. On the wing, Reed. James outside. And he drives in.
Hey, every defender wants to deny LeBron, but if you fall for the pump fake, all you'll do is commit a foul.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
24 seconds left in the first quarter. Left side, Leonard, and stolen by LeBron. And even 3-on-3 break. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Bradley Beal is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the center, locking down the middle. To the paint, here's James.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
And it's Leonard missing.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Smart with this screen on Mathurin. Outside, Smart. James looking around. Oh, LeBron does it again.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
What a play at the rim. Bradley Beal showing off all kinds of explosiveness.
The Lakers trail. Out to Doncic. Smart against Beal. Reeves in the corner. Now the Clippers moving it up. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, the size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Lakers are trying to maximize what LeBron James has left in the tank. Coach J.J. Redick said, when you get to coach one of the greatest players ever, you take a lot of joy and pride and excitement in that. And it's my job to help him in these last few innings of his career. Back over to you.
A rare opportunity indeed. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Ayton, and that one drops for him. Ayton's got his second bucket.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Mathurin's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
That one drops for him.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
Here's Doncic. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard, Clark, can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack or floor. And, you know, a guy like Chris Dunn has a lot of value and utility in this league. As a matter of fact, we call that value-tility because he's reliable. He's going to get you something in just about every stat category, and he usually elevates the play of others when he's out there.
Lakers trail by 11. Here's Leonard. Jones in the post, guarded by Doncic. Jones kicks to Beal. Three-pointer. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 to 10. Here's the drive. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Ayton wide open. Sinks the triple. Ayton's got 7 now in this quarter.
I do love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Launches the three. Again, Leonard missing, and there is a whistle. That'll go on Jared Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team.
19 seconds left here in the second. In the corner, Smart with it. And it's off from three-point range. Doncic with the steal. Here's James. And Jones sends it back. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Right back after this break.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
Taking a peek now. That is more than enough.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hachimura out there with Jake LaRavia. Then it's Smith. Then there's Hayes. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Lakers trail by 11. Hayes, the pass to Smith. Hayes with the screen for Smith. Back to Hayes. Over to the wing. LaRavia with it, working on Jones, and it's blocked, and they get it back. The deep three from Smith, kept alive, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hayes has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Lakers.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Lakers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Smith. Sanders covering. And it's Sanders with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So, for the Clippers, Brook Lopez is checked in for Beal. John Collins comes in for Derek Jones. And it's Garland in for Sanders. Hayes with the screen for Kennard. And it's Hachimura in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Smith for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And Garland has it in the corner. They set the pick. Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Hayes.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you guys.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. He gets it in there. Hayes has got 4 points this quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Garland, that's for 2. Buries the jump shot. Garland's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Over in the corner, LaRavia. Beyond the arc. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 14. There's Garland trying to get open as Lopez. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got his 3rd basket of the night. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Kennard, the pass to Hachimura. He's with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Back to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Garland kicks to Lopez. Back to Garland. That 3 off the mark. Lakers trail by 14. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Now Kennard, still without a basket. Can't hit from in close. Lopez from long range. A rebound by the Lakers. Here's Laravia. Hachimura with a screen on Collins. Laravia passes to Hachimura.
And that's impressive mobility there. Hachimura is tough to stay with given how quick he rolls in these sets.
Great open look there. And the Clippers lead by 15.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Garland against Smith, and it's Nick Smith with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Lopez, no luck. Lakers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Good on the shot. Clippers leading by 13. The three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Lopez has got 6 in the quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got John Collins. Batum is out there with Garland. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the power forward position.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Fires from the wing. Garland, no good. Lakers trail by 16. Kennard for 3. Great D that time from Batum. It's tipped. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Deep 2 from Lopez. Collins kicks to Lopez. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Clippers lead by 18.
Always dangerous. Lopez can fill it up.
Pass to Laravia. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smith the pass to Laravia. A shot off that time. Clippers leading by 18. And the dunk by Lopez.
Nice pass right there. And the 7-footer Lopez getting off the floor to punch it down.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Hayes, no good. Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. From deep, Collins. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hayes has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Kennard with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. The 3. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A shot by Batum, no good. Lakers trail by 20. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Puts the knee in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Kennard, the pass to Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
And with his speed and shifty style of play, Garland is not an easy cover.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
Lakers trail by 20.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
He was on a tear. Everything seemed to be finding the bottom of the net for him. I'm sure he'd like to build on that performance going forward.
Second team foul.
He misses the free throw.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
And the second free throw, good. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Hayes with the screen for Smith. Inside. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home. Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Garland missed on the three. And here are the Lakers. It's an 18-point game. Lopez outside. And he misses the J. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hayes with the screen for Kennard. Hayes in the post. Lopez is there. Layup, no good. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Garland against Smith. Garland fires. Nice open look, but it's no good. So the Clippers winning.
End of the game.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Clark Kelly.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow. Leon has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up three-pointer. He's knocked out Chocolate. Ran in his bag, and the crowd's wow!
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Alongside Hall.
Look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow!
All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Kawhi Leonard.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Garland in at the point. And for Minnesota, Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like defenders are plastered to it.
Stan, Rudy Gobert, he can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
Pass to Lopez. Off target from three-point range. Edwards against Mathurin. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Lopez. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Jones. It's Lopez. High post. And Gobert with a block.
Well, this is Gobert to a T. An outstanding rim protector with impeccable timing.
Edwards gets the bucket.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Sinks the tray.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Mathurin with a steal. To the inside. Here's Jones. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gone only 1 of 6 so far. Three-pointer Mathurin. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Edwards. Here's Randall. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, Randall is a problem inside. He has so many ways he can beat you down there.
Pass to Lopez. From outside, off the mark.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seem to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
Knocks down the long J. Lopez has got 6.
I give Lopez so much credit. He went from never taking threes to a great three-point shooter.
Now here's Edwards. Rebounded by Lopez. Garland looking around. Gobert against Lopez. Outside Mathurin. 5 to shoot. Back to Lopez. Here's Garland. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Edwards, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo with the steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Randall. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists tonight.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Garland. He can't get it to go. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards with it, picked up by Matherin. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, no good. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Garland for 3. Drains the triple.
And Garland is an effective shooter, capable of shooting 40% on threes for an entire season.
Right side Edwards. From downtown. The rebound by Garland. Pass to Leonard. 4 seconds left. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. The drive by DiVincenzo.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
DiVincenzo with the steal. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Minnesota. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And you know, they've also protected the paint at a high level, sending those shots back to the sender.
DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Garland. Lopez for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Lopez has got 9.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Fires the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. That's too easy for Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Up top, DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert penetrating. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Lopez. 12 points for him. Unable to get that one.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And that one is stuffed right through.
Look, DiVincenzo relishes the chance to punish the defense. He likes to shake them up with the slam.
Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game is 3-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
And Lopez gets it to go.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. To the middle. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Yeah, these days, Lopez is known more for his defense. But tonight, he's been filling it up.
Here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Nice move. And it's Randall with the jam.
Nothing the defense can do about that. Randall just powers it down.
Here's Lopez. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Randall outside. There's the triple. Leonard pulls down the board. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. They lead by 4. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Now here's Gobert. 9 points for him in his last game. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And it's time to give you a look at the top 3-point shooting teams from a year ago. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their 3-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, this is what happens when you give Lopez this kind of positioning inside. What a dunk.
To the paint. Gobert inside, covered by Lopez. Gobert, no good.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Lopez can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. For 3, Randall. The rebound by Garland.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Last to the shoot.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. .36 seconds left in the second. McDaniels inside, working on Jones. Randall, a screen on Matherin, and the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul. .24 seconds left in the second quarter.
Well, he was laying in wait for that pass. Terrific read to get a jump on it.
Lopez for 3. Fires in the triple. Lopez has got 22 points.
Well, after struggling in the first period, he's turned it around. You can see the confidence growing. Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 10. Pass to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert can't get the putback. And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action, up 10. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Good to see you, and welcome. A lopsided game through 2.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
And now, you know it, you love it. Thanks for tuning in.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. One of the stories here, Brook Lopez, getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Sanders in at the point. Highland looking for an opening. Back to Reed. 6 to shoot. Nails the wide open jumper. Reed's got his first 2 points of the night. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Now here's Ingles. Comes up empty down low. Here's Sanders. He's guarded by Highland. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Number 23.
Pass to Batum. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Clippers lead by 10.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Highland, the pass to Reed. And it's Highland, that time on the assist by Reed. Highland's got his first bucket in this one.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Kona Niederhauser misses. And so it's Reed with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reed is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Highland, the pass to Reed. Buries it from 3. Reed's got his second basket of the night.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip-in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Here's Sanders. He's guarded by Highland. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Reed. Now to Sumu. Back to Reed. From behind the arc. The rebound by Jackson. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Sanders. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Ingles. Sanders with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Takes it inside. 2 points. That one goes. Kona Niederhauser's got 6 in the quarter.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Reed for 3. No good on the shot. The Clippers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Sanders. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Kona Niederhauser. Shoots over Reed. And no good, trying to use the glass. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Dosunmu for 3. Sinks it from distance. Dosunmu's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And the basket by Kona Niederhauser. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like,
oh, look out!
Wow! Are you kidding?
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
And that was sweet.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he makes both free throws. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Now here's Ingles. Still no points. Reed for three. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Left side, Edwards. Mathurin with a steal. Pass to Lopez. And stolen by Gobert. Randall with it. Picked up by Mathurin. Deflects the pass. The three is up. Randall can't hit. The Clippers lead by 9. And here's Lopez. Puts up a three. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
Outside Garland. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Hawaii slam! Wow!
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Lopez can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 11. Right side McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. For three, Randall. The rebound by Garland. And it's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
McDaniels against Jones. Gobert. Jones with the block. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Garland. Mathurin outside. He launches. Oh, it doesn't go. Timberwolves trail by 14. Up top, DiVincenzo, guarded by Garland. Garland pulls it down.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his ability.
Rejected by Lopez. Garland with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Lopez. Oh, off target from downtown. Lopez with the steal. Jacks up a three. Randall ripped down the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Now Edwards. Gobert inside. Leonard defending. Yes! Using that window!
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Brook Lopez.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Cleared away by Edwards. And they're on the break. Gobert. And no hesitation on the jam. In transition.
Well, for someone who is mostly an off guard, Edwards puts up great assist number.
Here's Lopez. Can't hit it.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
So it's Los Angeles now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now it's Jones. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's go courtside. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd is wow!
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite!
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd is wow!
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite!
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag, and the crowd is wow!
Liddell, he's done it again.
Dynamite!
for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
$2K Sports brings you the NBA on a Friday afternoon. Well, no doubt, these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got John Morant, Zach Edey out there with Jackson. Then it's Jalen Wells. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard position. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randall.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Pass to Jackson. Here's Coward. Edwards defending. Shot clock at 5. Jackson has the open look. Wide open shot is on the money.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
And the basket by Jackson.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Here's Edwards, and he banks in the layup.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
Grant, rebound Minnesota.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Anthony Edwards is a physical force. This guy has the frame and the game to be an elite two-way player.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Oh, it's DiVincenzo who picks the pocket and then does a nice job kicking it ahead.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
It's sent back by Edey.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Morant passes to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Green by McDaniel. Here's Randall. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Randall's got 8 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when the illegal screen is set.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Jackson setting the pick here from Morant. And the wide open J from Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gobert, Edey with the rebound. Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to Dallas. And finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
From a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Timberwolves have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's Randall. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Pass to Coward. And a miss there on the triple. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Edwards. And it's Coward with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Edey. Here's the screen. Jackson against Randall. Pass to Edey. 4 on the clock. Over Gobert. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Julius Randle getting it done for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. P.J. Jackson is out there with Wells. Then there's Edey. Then it's Morant. And it's Coward in at the 2-guard.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
To the middle. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
My goodness, Anthony Edwards offensively, he just makes it look easy sometimes.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Back over to you, Kevin.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Morant takes off. That shot off. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards can't hit.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Morant kicks to Jackson. To the paint. The second effort. Edey. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards on the bounce, and Edwards with the stuff.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Gobert pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 9.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Morant against DiVincenzo. Outside Jackson. Pass to Coward. From the arc. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Coward's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. And he lays it straight in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Edey. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Here's Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In third, the Grizzlies.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Jerome passes to Hendricks. This one for 3. Prosper misses. Timberwolves leading by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it. They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And again, Memphis no good. The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. They set the pick. Down low, here's Hendricks. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
The Timberwolves shoot the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Here's Prosper. Drills the three-pointer.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Jerome with the steal. 3 seconds left. There's the killer two-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. From Target Center, back in a moment.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Look. And that concludes.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Dosumu is out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Shannon in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Prosper misses.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
That's good by Shannon.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Aldama, and the basket is good. Aldama's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Reid kicks to Ingles. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
I'll tell you, you have to have some measure of composure close to the bucket. Mr. Ingles doing work.
With the drive.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Guy like Ty Jerome, DB, he gives his team valuable lineup flexibility.
That's exactly right, Kevin, because he can play the 1 guard, he can play the 2 guard, you can have him run your team for long stretches when your lead guard needs a rest. This guy is incredible.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial all-defense selection in Memphis, and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. To the inside, Hendricks, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And the shot goes in. Jerome's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Back to Reid. Timberwolves passing it around. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Here's Jerome. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Shannon. Nailed from three-point land. Shannon's got 5 points so far.
Naz Reid, what a nice find. This guy always has his eyes up and ready to look for options.
Aldama passes to Caldwell Pope. Drives to the hoop. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Right wing. Pass to Prosper. And down it goes, jamming that one home. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many leeching.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Get out of the way. Naz Reid on the deck to the cup. Oh, my goodness.
Here's Prosper. Banked in off the glass. Prosper's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
It's stolen by Aldama. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. There's the pick from deep. Reid with the rebound. And Reed has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
Wow, the vertical of Highland on display there. Gets into open airspace.
Here's Jerome, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jerome's got 6 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Highland deciding where to go with it. Inside. 2 on the clock. And the shot falls short this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Grizzlies. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. You've got Zach Edey. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jalen Wells. Then it's Morant. And it's Coward in at the 2 spot. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot by Wells, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one's on Morant.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And the Grizzlies shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Morant. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
A nice shot by McDaniel. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Edey can't hit. Timberwolves shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And here's Morant. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Back to Edey. Morant outside. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective. Fundamentals, guys. He's in the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Edey with a screen for Jackson. Got it to go off the glass.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless, the foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The shot is off. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. It's a 1-point game. Gobert there for the rebound.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Edwards with a tough shot.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Fires the 3. And it's off. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
The free throw drops from McDaniel.
Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Jerome against Edwards. Gobert with it. Just 5 to shoot. Now DiVincenzo. Strong move off the glass.
There is real trust in Dante DiVincenzo in these moments, and he shows you why.
Oh, what a play inside.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Here's Gobert. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Now Jerome. Let's lose a 3. Knocks down the 3.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Jerome.
We've seen this before, folks. Anthony Edwards takes it right at the defense, and they have to get physical with him.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that ties the game up.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
They set the pick. Morant drives in. Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Now DiVincenzo. The shot misses. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
The lead is 2. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. He takes it in. Now Jackson. Morant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 misses. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
They're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really?
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow! And he's done it again. Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow!
He's done it again!
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow!
He's done it again!
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson! Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow!
He's done it again!
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
And a peek into the locker room. Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Shepard is out there with Halliburton. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Zubats dominating on the offensive glass and getting one of his own there.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's not going to go for him. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. You never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Well, he is a legit 7 feet tall, so how hard can it be for Zubats to find the rim? I mean, he's already up there.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Outside, DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple.
3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Halliburton, good.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. BA, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Gobert denying that chance at the rim. The Stifle Tower doing his thing.
Wide open. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Randall with a steal. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Edwards outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises to this season, Greg.
Yeah, BA. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And that's now 7 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Zubac finds Halliburton. Inside. And Siakam with the slam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards got 9. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. 1:41 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Here's Edwards. On easy 2. On the layup. 11 points in the game.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Gobert against Zubac. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Down low. Here's Zubac. No good that time. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Zubac, screen. Here's Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards, a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
Zubac passes to Halliburton. Zubac, screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And Indiana misses again.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Edwards, such a terrific athlete. He can stop and pop those in with ease.
Halliburton outside. Got it off in time. And that's not going to go. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up.
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Halliburton looking for an opening, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials. Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Right side, McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. Outside, Edwards. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Now here's Edwards. Last game out, 36 points for him. 4 on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Here's Potter. And that one hits the back iron.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint. Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Here's Randall. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball. Hey, when it comes to his three-point shot, I think those corners are where Pascal Siakam is the most effective.
Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam left side, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Potter, defended by Gobert. Potter's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 12. To the inside. Randall can't hit. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Here's the pick. Pass to Potter. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really putting in the work to become an outstanding passer.
Edwards against Halliburton. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Back to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Halliburton. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Off target from outside.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton takes it all the way.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Randall, good.
The mid-range jumper isn't the most popular shot these days, but it's working for them.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
Zubac inside, defended by Gobert. Neesmith on the wing. He's scoreless, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
Great vision by Neesmith that time. He's a solid passing wing.
It's Edwards on the wing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Off target with the three. Pacers trail by 10.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Over Randall. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And that concludes the first half. It's Minnesota up by 10. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
You know, right now for Indiana, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. That's it for us.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton is out there with Shepard. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Highland, the pass to Ingles. Back to Highland. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Isumu outside. Launches it. He drops it from range. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
From outside the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Halliburton. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
Strong take right there by Halliburton. You know, when he sees the lane to the rim, he really goes after it.
Ingles from outside. It's rebounded by Zubats. Pacers trail by 11. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Highland. From the high post. Here's Zubats. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Indiana shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And let's give Ivica Zubats his flowers right now. A tremendous finisher. He's become really one of the better two-way big guys in the association.
Right side, Highland. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Highland. On the wing, Ingles. From 20 feet. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
They were just a touch more efficient tonight. I think the score would look a lot different.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, B.A. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Highland against Halliburton. Over Highland. And that one comes up a bit short.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
To the left side wing, Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on even to Zubac.
From that close, he's almost automatic. No wonder the defense is all over Gobert.
A new lineup here for Indiana. And he ends up missing both free throws. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard with it. Ingles covering. Pass to Huff. Back to Nembhard. Here's Huff, defended by Gobert. Indiana again missing. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Outside, Ingles. A minute 39 left in the third.
Good. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Huff can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Gobert. Back to Dosunmu. And there's the drive. Up again. Up pulls it in. Pacers trail by 12. Top and right side. Outside Walker to win the drought. Drills it from deep. Walker's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Pass to Dosunmu. Now here's Gobert. Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Stolen. Left side Highland. Launches a three. Indiana with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 9. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Toppin against Ingles. Toppin shot is off. Dosunmu left side. Got it from about 16 feet. Dosunmu's got 5 points.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Zubac being very aggressive and taking what he wants. He is not held back at all on offense tonight.
Halliburton against Edwards. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Looking to end this cold spell. Halliburton misses.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
And here's Edwards outside. That shot off the mark. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton punching in. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Randall. The three, DiVincenzo. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Here's Zubac. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Bucket is good!
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 13. Edwards against Siakam. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
And, you know, plays like this are why DiVincenzo is out here. His hustle keeps possessions going.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Zubac, screen. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, the three doesn't go. The Timberwolves lead by 15. And he powers it down, one-handed.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Halliburton outside. Now Zubac. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
DiVincenzo driving. Now Randall. Now Edwards. From deep. It's good from beyond the arc.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Halliburton up top. Here's Zubac. Siakam. Outside Nesmith. Now Halliburton. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with the win tonight, they'll continue their relative dominance in this season series, taking 2 in a row with 1 game left to play against Indiana.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony.
Oh, what did you say? Wow. My goodness. Come on now.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now DiVincenzo for 3. Gobert fires. Siakam there for the rebound. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Halliburton fires. Gobert pulls it down. Edwards. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow.
Overrun. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow.
Overrun. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
This is it. Opening day. It's exciting.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow.
Overrun. He's done it again. Dynamite.
And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Greg.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. DeAndre Ayton is out there with James. And it's Smart in at the 3, small forward. Now here's Doncic. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Here's Ayton. Knocked loose. Out to James. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Edwards against Reeves. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Ayton, the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Doncic. Here's Ayton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Richard, it's hard to believe, but this is already LeBron's 8th season with the Lakers.
Yeah, surpassing his first 7 seasons with the Cavs. And look, this is his longest consecutive streak with one team. And he's got a championship to show for it. A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
Randall inside. Check by James. And he buries his first look.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Edwards. That one goes in.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. A perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Outside Reeves. And there's James from the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Here's Doncic. Following the score by Minnesota. Randall with it. Picked up by James. Here's Edwards. And he can't get that one.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
James outside. And he can't jam it through.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Ayton. He tries for 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards has got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
James, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Reeves. And stolen by Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Finished off the break. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Ayton, no good.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Ayton passes to Smart. Back to Ayton, and stolen by Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
James, a screen on DiVincenzo to the middle, looking to end the run, and it's James with the jam.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Inside, here's Smart.
They're amped up on D, contesting everything.
McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Yeah, momentum and commitment on the drive from Edwards. Going inside and running right into a foul.
And so he makes both from the line. Lakers trail by 12. James inside. Randall's there. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
To the paint. And Ayton with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 10 points.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. The T-Wolves... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Luka and Reeves are the 1 and the 2. James is out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Lakers trail by 12. Doncic outside. He shoots over DiVincenzo. No good off the back of the rim. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Edwards.
Oh, yes! Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Kicks it to Doncic. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Doncic has got his first 3 points of the game. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. The kick out to Edwards. The 3, DiVincenzo. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Randall against James. Pass to Doncic. James, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to James. And here's Ayton beyond the arc. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And look at Ayton finding that rhythm, getting his shot off fast.
Edwards against Reeves. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Doncic with it. Randall's in his pocket. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. Rebound, the Lakers.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
James, a screen on Randall. It's Ayton with the drive. That one's good from James on the assist by Ayton. James has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by him.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Ayton with a screen. Doncic passes to Ayton. Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Edwards. Back to Ayton. Clock at 6. No good from outside. The Timberwolves lead by 10. And there's a defensive 3-second call. Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. All right, look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for LeBron James.
And the way he's developed as a passer over the last few months has been exciting to watch. His assist numbers are climbing, and it's because he's making a concerted effort to move the ball around.
Now here's McDaniels. And stolen by Reeves. To the middle. Classic move by LeBron James.
LeBron, the old man, throwing it down. Not much anyone can do about that still.
Edwards. And the bucket is good. Edwards got 20 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Reeves. 1:04 left in the half. James up top. His last outing, he had 18 points. Clock is at 3. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Good on the second one. Lakers trail by 12. Oh, got a piece of it. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's McDaniels, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Ayton. Give him 8 points now. And that one drops for him. And that's now 10 points for DeAndre Ayton.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Randall inside. Check by James. Randall can't hit. James outside. Fades and shoots. And he gets that one. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And so it's Minnesota earning this break in the action, up 10. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Back after this.
Welcome.
One thing that stands out is the care factor. They're protecting the ball like it's a newborn. I love you, little baby.
Nice. And guys, let's take a... Thanks for joining us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Bones Highland out there with Sumu. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Shannon in at small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Lakers trail by 12. Oh, it's stolen. Down low. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Highland. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
And it's Smith penetrating. Pass to Hayes. Banked it in off the glass. Hayes has gotten his first basket of the night.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
With the drive, Highland finds Gobert. Back to Highland. For 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Man, great recognition by Gobert. Kicking it out to the line.
Smith passes to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Gobert showing his skill inside.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Hachimura sets a screen. Inside. Pass to Hayes. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Laravia missing. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Now here's Hachimura. Still without a bucket. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. To the middle. Here's Ingles. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Timberwolves lead by 17. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Highland against Smith. Hachimura with a screen on Highland. Smith passes to Hachimura. Uses the glass on the layup.
Looking confident inside. At 6'8", Hachimura is more than capable of inflicting some damage down there.
Ingles from outside. Hachimura with a rebound. Lakers trail by 15. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Kennard finds Hachimura. Here's Arabia. No good with the triple.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
The Sumo can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Guys?
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Highland, following the score by Los Angeles. To the inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Smith against Highland. Out to Hachimura. Hayes with it. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Highland. And he drives in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Yeah, that one's good. Hayes has got 6 in the quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Now here's Hachimura. He's guarded closely. Here's Larabia. Hits the trifecta. Larabia's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Now here's Gobert. Give him 8. There's the 3. The shot that time not on target.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
And so it's Minnesota now holding a 12-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop him.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Rui Hachimura, Smith out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jake Laravia, and it's Hayes in at the center position. The Sumo can't hit. Lakers trail by 12. Inside. And here's Hachimura. Back to Kennard. 5 on the clock. Hachimura sets a screen. And Luke Kennard with the 3. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Randall, he's checked in for Ingles. Jaden McDaniels comes in for Shannon. Anthony Edwards is checked in for DeSumo. And it's DiVincenzo in for Highland. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Okay, Ron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
And he sinks the second. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. James outside. LeBron on the go. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
James against Randall. Here's Gobert. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Ayton, a screen on DiVincenzo, and Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
His 4th turnover tonight. He's got to play more under control.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. Outside Edwards. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Screen by James. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's the 3rd foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's DiVincenzo. That's what he wanted!
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Lakers trail by 17. Smart looking around. Now Doncic fires the 3. Cleared away by Edwards.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Now here's Doncic. And miss after miss right now.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The 3, Randall. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Edwards. From behind the arc. Rebound by the Lakers. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they avoid the season series sweep. This team played with pride to get the dub tonight.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Steals are almost a forgotten stat. We don't talk about them a ton, but he's been huge in that category.
Now here's Reeves. Ayton passes to James. Six to shoot. Back to Ayton. using the glass to lay it in.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Gobert. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Ayton. James against Randall. Down goes the jumper.
Assist from Luka Doncic.
Edwards looking it over. The long three. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson. Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away. Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow! He's done it again! Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill